Alright. Finally, we back. Oh yeah, I haven't checked on these dudes in a while. Have to save. Eggs. Oh, wait a minute. It's not right. I shouldn't be getting... Maybe? An hour? Do her cold. Cooler. That'd be it. Stuff I need for it. I don't have circuit boards. Oh, y'all working. Y'all are working. How many? Can I make any? Wait. Oh, shit. What am I missing? Polymer. Can I make? Oh, I can make polymer. I'm good. I'm good. I feel like I'm gonna run out of sulfur. That works. That works. I'll get more sulfur.
Yeah.
How many of these can I make? Quite a few. Hello, moose. Can you hear me? I see your monkey flicking me off. Well, fuck your monkey. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I did with mine. Like, I only do like funny videos. I'm just gonna do, or I'm sorry, funny pictures. Like this is like, I mean, it's an AI image. All right, I know that, and that's why I have no problem using it, because somebody else like just like posted an AI image, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna use it, and you can't say anything about it because it's not yours to begin with. So I'm like, okay. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna warn you right now. Okay. Things have changed around the bases. One of the biggest things you'll notice is the farm base is also now our breeding base. Because we had some space we didn't do anything with, so I added another breeding farm, and then I added a hell of a lot of eggs to the hatchery. Oh, I didn't go through finding its... Yeah. It's pal. What's up? Yep. No. Okay. Okay. Yes. Also, you notice I have a guild chest at all bases now, to make it easier for dropping off stuff that we need to. See how well this does first. Also, you notice at the main base, out of curiosity, I went and looked. I did find where to get the star sand or whatever it is. So it's a pain in the butt, because the place that you go for it, you legit have to go at night, and there's only like so much, like each pickup is only one. So I, you know, several nights in like, while I was just kind of like smelting well, no, I was smelting ingots, so I was like several nights, because I was going straight to bed and then waking up the next day so the workers can hop back to work. I was like, you know what? No, I'm gonna go pick up the sand. And so I made it a point to grab that sand, and I put it in the chest. I think we have like 30-ish, maybe a little more. So but yeah, you did see. I upgraded some of the chests that we had. 'Cause I was like, we should probably get something else with a little more space. Obviously, didn't go to the highest that we could, but
Right.
I mean, and like you saw the what is it, the plasteel or playsteel or whatever. Obviously, that was like legit the main reason why I was kind of like I wasn't really playing. I was legit letting the pals just do their thing every day, and I was going through picking up and transferring stuff. Because I was like, it's got to be boring to see me jumping back and forth, just watching, making sure they're getting the work done when they're taking forever in between some of it.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, I probably don't have to be over here mining coal, but you know, coal respawns every day. Might as well grab it while it's here.
Yeah.
Or if it doesn't respawn every day, it's close enough to respawning every day.
Oh no, I hear you. I go in there every so often to grab it.
Because extra bullets are extra bullets.
Yeah.
Or rockets or grenades or whatever the heck we want them for.
The thing is, we're also going to need it because going forward, we're also going to need coal to smelt certain things.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So we had that big inspection today. That was interesting.
I do have your audio live, so you know.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
So it was like I want to say like the fire marshal people stopped by because they wanted to do like an inspection on our apartment to check the sprinkler system. We don't have a sprinkler system.
Yeah.
And they came in, and my wife's like, yeah, we don't have that. Like, well, we need to check. So the guy walked around for a little bit, and he comes back and he's like, yeah, you don't have that. Like, what, you thought we were lying? What the heck, man?
Well, I mean, I know here in Illinois, like as a precaution, like I guess near like the furnace, they have been making it a thing to where you install a sprinkler system around the furnace in the event of a fire, which that didn't do shit for us because long story short, that house burned down. Like,
right.
Like, that sprinkler did shit. I mean, granted, it's not where the fire was, but still the irony that we paid to have a sprinkler installed and then our house burns down.
Yeah. It's kind of like I've been looking at building a shop, just a small shop, when we eventually build our house, and I can do just essentially basic like fire extinguishers.
Yeah.
But for $500, I can also build a like a foam system. So we were talking about putting the foam system in because of the insurance purposes on that. Only $500 for peace of mind is a whole lot better than not $500 for peace of mind.
Yeah. So did your wife pick up Palworld?
She did not. She is still on the fence about it. She's actually really enjoying World of Warcraft. So
Oh yeah. By all means.
who am I to stop her from playing that game?
Yeah, for real. That's what I was about to say. Like, oh, for all means, enjoy it. I mean, this game will always be here.
So World of Warcraft.
Yeah, but let's be honest. World of Warcraft, you didn't pay for a year subscription.
Not yet.
Oh, okay. I thought you guys did already. I was about to say, it's like at that rate, it's like at least well, I mean, regardless, whenever I have like a subscription to something like like World of Warcraft or, I mean, I say Fallout 76 only because if I get like Fallout 1 or Fallout First, I feel like I need to be playing, otherwise I'm wasting my money.
Oh, absolutely. We also have Fallout 76, but we got to the point in the game where we were building our first base or something like that, but we kind of were just building it on a hill just to check out the mechanics of it, and then we just stopped playing for, I don't even remember the reason why we stopped playing. Oh, it was the dailies.
Yeah.
You have to log on every single day to get whatever like thing, and I'm just like, I don't have time. And if you missed a day, like all the one thing that you were going for, if you didn't log on every day, you would just essentially be screwed.
Yeah. The only time I focus dailies is if I actually wanted to run whatever, I forget what they call it, but the battle pass essentially. And that's the only time I really did focus that. I mean, I got myself to the point where I was able to get basically dailies done in roughly, say, like a half hour. Because well, I'll be honest, I already had, my character was already maxed out at that point.
Nice.
And I had enough caps that I can, well, I mean, I had something that basically, I did have points into something that allowed, caps, or like me to spend less caps and fast travel. And I would fast travel, and I had enough caps that I would fast travel as needed. It was like super cheap.
That must be nice.
Well, I mean, okay, so like it was a thing where it was like, okay, so you were allowed roughly so many caps a day for merchants, and so I always had so much crap that I could just sell, so I would just take it and I would get as much weapons and everything, and then I would trade to a merchant, and just like I just kept the caps. I didn't need it.
Right. Absolutely. I think we actually met a guy online. We were like level 3, I think, 3 or 4, and met this dude online. And like the very first thing he did was he's like, here's like a suit of power armor, and here's like 500 fusion cores. And I'm just like, I want to play the game. I appreciate you giving me this stuff, but we want to just play the game.
I mean, to be fair, when it comes to like fusion cores, there's like, if you it takes like, I don't know, roughly 10-15 minutes to run. If you ran and repair the entire, there's a power plant. If you repair that, you can actually run something and build fusion cores on your own. You don't have to go and look for it or anything like that. So it's, I mean, legit. If you have Fallout First, you can have it to where you have your own server, to to where only who you invite can join you. You can basically take over the power plant and then do whatever you're doing and stop in every so often to pick up fusion cores. And then the power armor, it's like, it's something you can find super early in the game if you know where to look. There's specific spawns for it. I know it's like, I mean, so it's like, it was nice of him to do that, but I mean, I totally get it. 500 fusion cores, that's super fucking heavy, especially if you're just starting.
Yeah, and you know, of course, you know, I couldn't carry. Well, I could carry the 500 fusion cores. I couldn't move, but I could carry it. And then
Almost
he's
4
like, "Oh
years.
yeah, and why don't you pick up this Gatlin laser and all these fusion cells and all this other stuff?" And I'm like, I can't move. He's like, "Oh, well, I'll carry everything for you."
Whoa!
So we got it all back to our base, put it all inside of a chest. And I'm like, this is too much. In fact, there's a good, strong possibility that this stuff is going to get looted or lost.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, you should be okay. I'm like, no, you don't understand. We don't log on and play every day. We're like once a month now.
Well, I mean, your base
like,
despawns when you leave, so.
Yeah, we haven't been on in like a year.
Ninja, 4 years, almost 4 years, my dude. Amazing. Thanks again for the sub, bro. I do appreciate it. Thank you for your continued support. Almost 4 years. I gotta catch up. I don't have badges to keep up with y'all.
I got all my badges off of Etsy.
My daughter made mine.
Yeah, I logged on to Etsy. Yeah, I think I spent $12 total for all my badges, all custom stuff. It's stuff you can find on Etsy, but you know, I was just like $12 for all the stuff I have. That's a deal and a half for me. Yeah, I was. How
you been, Ninja? How you been? Continue. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you can talk to Ninja, find out how he's been.
Well, I have to wait for a response. In the meantime, we can keep talking.
So, this guy logged on, and he's like, "Oh yeah, you know, you need updated stuff," and I'm like, "No, I don't. No, I don't. Whatever it is that you think I need, you are totally wrong."
And see, and the things like that get me because it's like I would, if like I don't like telling people exactly where to go to do things. It's one thing if you come to me and you ask me, okay? But if I'm just bumping into you on the server, let you figure it out. Let you have some fun, right?
Yeah. He just decided he was going to design me something, and then after he designed it for me, he was just like, "Yeah, what do you think?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's nothing like what I would ever pay for." I'm like, "I told you I didn't like this style to begin with, and here you are doing the exact same style I told you I didn't like."
See, things like that annoy me. The things like that annoy me because it's like, dude, like I had somebody that came in and started insulting like the artwork and everything to my stream, and it's like, my daughter made that, so you can go fuck yourself.
That's right, absolutely.
Yeah, but I see someone came in, they're like, but I really feel like you need skeletons. It's like, dude, are you kidding me? Like the stream is zombie jaw. Why would I have skeletons?
Skeleton zombies, I guess. It makes no sense.
Good, got into World of War. Oh, did you really? You got into World of Warcraft. How is that treating you? I'm guessing you're playing retail. I'm guessing you're not playing classic.
If you are playing classic, I give you my gamer tag. You can look me up. So that's how we're playing right now. It's classic.
You tried classic? Wasn't a fan? But I'm playing. I mean, you're playing what you're playing. That's fine. There's no problem with that, dude.
Absolutely.
I mean, I will be honest. I have played classic, but there are times where I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go mess around with retail. And I went and hopped in retail and messed around with retail.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with going between the two.
Yep. So what did that give me? Here. Need to make thermal cores. Being slow. He needs it to be fast. Oh, again, I totally get it, dude. That's why they went the route that they did, because more people preferred like a faster, like being able to go through things faster than they are. And like obviously you're gonna have the people that are like, nah, dude, I need it to slow. There are people, obviously that's why there's some people that preferred classic. They preferred the slower way of going about things. And but you see, but again, yeah, exactly, the grind, the leveling, you know, everything like that. Trust me, I mean, I went days between leveling when it came to classic.
I prefer the grind.
Yeah.
My brother does not, however. He prefers the I want to be level 80 now.
Which, I mean, they do have tokens that jump you up to like high level.
Like I said, my brother prefers the I want to be level 80 now. Like, I just can't see spending money on stuff like that.
Yeah, no, I get that. No, I get that. I mean, well, I mean, I will say, like, I have tokens that will max out a character, but that was because I bought an expansion pack, and they're like, well, if you play the expansion pack, you're gonna need a max level character, so here's a max level token. Okay, it's gonna sit there because I'd rather play through the game. And let's be real, definitely this is not a game, like Palworld is not a game you think of when you think, like, dude, we've spent how many days playing? I've done, granted, it's like, it's not been capturing. I know that's probably where a majority of the points come from, is like capturing. But I haven't hit max level, and I'm like, I put some time in. All right, I've been putting some time in. And I might grab the newest expansion. Ain't paid. Oh, nice, dude. I have to take a look. I don't know where I am as far as expansions. Granted, I haven't played in ages, so it's not like I would be running out and buying any more expansions right now, but I did forget where I was at. circus. That's new. I haven't captured that one. You guys are good. Yeah, I've captured you guys. So tonight I decided tonight that I was gonna make cornbread pudding. It turned out pretty well. It was pretty good. Cause like I had a factor meal and that was in it, and I was like, I really liked it, and I was like, man, I really want to figure out how to make this. And finally, I was like, what's keeping me from it? So I made it tonight, and it actually turned out really well. I've been playing. Wait, what is mob? Scaling an expansion up to your level? Really? Interesting. By the way, I was telling that to you, Moose.
Oh. Yeah, the cornbread pudding is amazing.
It turned out pretty well. I was happy with it. Up is short for Miss Appendix. Okay, makes sense. Okay, yeah, all right. You gonna tell me how much money I have? Do I not know how much money I have? Okay. Oh, that's how much I have. Okay, I'm not gonna buy none, okay?
It's like whenever I make cheesecakes, I make mini cheesecakes. They're about the size of a cupcake.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds really good.
In a cupcake wrapper and everything.
So, my daughter, out of nowhere, turns, because we were doing groceries, and she looks at me and she's like, I want to make something. It's a dessert. And I was like, okay, well, what do we need for it? And she turns and she's like, I need cookies, brownie mix, and more cookies. I'm like, cookies? I was like Oreos or Chips Ahoy? She's like, no. Like, she put, she calls it, I think, like a brookie.
Yeah, that's right.
It's like brownie
cookie.
Yeah. It's good, but god damn, is there so much sugar in that? I was like, whew.
Yeah. Yeah, you can have very, very small amounts of the brookies.
I will say it was good, but I feel like it's missing something.
Okay.
And it needs.
Do you and your
caramel.
daughters like pumpkin?
I do. Oh, my daughter, well, I mean, she likes pumpkin. Well, yeah, I think I'll say my oldest does, yes.
Okay. Easiest mix ever. Go to the store and get one of those pre-made dry mix of cookie batter. Usually you find it in the cake aisle. And then you get a can, standard size can. I think it's like 12 ounces or 16 ounces of pumpkin mix. That's it. That's the whole recipe.
You know what? I funny that you say that. I legit just saw somebody showing that, and it looked really, really good. I forgot they put something else on top. I forgot what it was, but it was like pumpkin at the bottom and then sprinkle the cake mix on top, right?
No, this is blend your cookie mix into your pumpkin, and then form them into cookies and bake.
Okay, that's interesting.
And they're pumpkin chocolate chip cookies.
Cookies. Okay, my mistake. Yeah, somebody did that with a cake mix. They put they put pureed pumpkin on the bottom, and they put it was like a spice cake on top. And then I don't know what they put. I think they put like caramel or something on top, on the way top, and then baked it. And it looks good, but I was like, I as much as I love pastries, I can't be like, I don't like focusing too many funds into pastries and stuff like that, because it's like, I'd rather focus meals.
Yeah. Yeah. That popped up on TikTok, I think, like 2 years ago, and I tried it. I don't like pumpkin, but I made it for my father-in-law, and within 20 minutes, my sister-in-law, my father-in-law, and my brother-in-law all ate the whole batch. 24
Oh wow.
gone in 20 minutes. My wife and I, we both don't like pumpkin, so it wasn't a challenge for us not to touch it.
Yeah.
Everybody else, on the other hand, man, it was gone. And you know, it's just like those cakes that I made that I shared a picture with.
Yeah.
You know, my sister-in-law ate, you know, all 5 of those, and
jeez. I think of, like, when I was thinking about that when you mentioned, I'm like, even then I was like, man, I couldn't do that if I wanted to. Like, I would feel gross afterwards, primarily because the amount of sugar.
yeah.
I mean, it would. I mean, pardon me, but like, I would enjoy obviously the flavor and everything. Don't get me wrong, I'm not that. But I'm sitting there like, I know my blood sugar would be going absolutely crazy.
Yeah, you know, it's funny is actually, for my doctor, I had to go get my A1C tested again. And it's every 3 months kind of thing. And, you know, if people know my A1C, it's not the end of the world. You know, they're not going to poison me with sugar, you know, because I won't touch it.
Captured instead of CGI cutscenes you use now. Oh, nice.
But my A1C went from 9.4 to a 6.1.
Oh,
in 3 months.
I that's bad, right?
No, that's good.
Okay,
it's supposed to be no higher than like 5.4.
Okay. I don't know. I'll be honest. Like, when it comes to my A1C, like, I don't know. It's just, all right. I'll be honest. I don't read the numbers. It just usually tells me. It shows a meter, and it just, like, if it's in the green, obviously I know I'm good. And usually my A1Cs have been in the green, primarily because I was hospitalized, and since then, obviously they leveled things out, me being in the hospital and everything. So since then, it was just a matter of making sure I don't eat too much junk.
Are you talking about your glucose, or are you talking about your actual A1C?
My A1C, like legit my A1, because they'll tell me like, oh, your yearly A1C needs to be done. So I'll go in and they'll be like, all right, well, you know, they'll do the blood test, and then they'll tell me like, hey, this is, you know, it'll be next day, it'll pop up and it'll show me my test results as soon as it's done. And like, usually it'll say like it's good. Granted, like, they show me the results, and obviously they show a meter. Like, if it's between these, then it's good, and it's, you know, which is usually the green area. It'll tell me if it's yellow because it's too far, it's like going too far off or something. But usually my A1C has been in the green. Nice. And then afterwards, obviously the doctor tells me like, hey, you know, this is what these test results mean, da 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 da. So I don't have to like talk to somebody about it and be like, well, I'm not sure about this. So
well, it's good that you have a green A1C, man. That's like between 3.4 and 5.4, or something really close to that.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're not supposed to have like above like a 5.6 or something. I forget the exact number, but it's in the 5s. Heck, it might even be a 5.9.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, man, down to a 6.1, I can almost be non-diabetic anymore. But at the same time, I'm just like, I need to stay on the metformin, or not the metformin, the Manjaro, because it has helped me control my appetite, and that's what I need more control on, is my appetite.
Yeah.
Because if I get in the mood of wanting to eat something, I will eat until I can't eat it anymore, and that's probably not a good thing. Me and food, we get along great. But you know, I like it too much. I can't stop eating.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'll say that pastries are my weak spot. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, I know me personally, I'm cautious on pastries, because, like, I mean, granted, I can stop myself. I'm not sitting there being like, oh yeah, well, after like 30 cookies, I'm like, man, I shouldn't be eating that. Nah, usually I'll have like, I mean, I know I shouldn't have the cookies, but I'll have like 2 or 3 cookies. I know my limit. I don't go over.
You are a better person than I, sir. I am that guy that's like, oh, I've had like 30 or 40 cookies. Well, there's only 5 left.
Well, for me, it's primarily because of my dad. My dad used to eat a lot of junk like that. And so he actually became diabetic because of an amount of cookies that he's eaten. So he had like 3 or 4 dozen cookies in one sitting or something. It was like that. My mom made these like butter cookies and he ate so many of them that he ended up becoming diabetic from that. And he never really took care of it. He hated taking pills and everything, doing everything he had to for his blood sugar and everything. So that affected him horribly. And so I'm more on top of taking care of it, primarily because, like, I mean, I did take the metformin like I was supposed to, but like, I don't know. I think seeing how my dad handled it, I was like, man, I don't want to go down that route because it got worse. I don't take insulin right now. I take metformin.
Oh man. Well, you're a better person than I can guarantee you that. My metformin gave me whenever it gave me the nauseous part of it, and then when I would throw up, I'd be throwing up blood.
Oh.
So my doctor's like, you got to stop taking that. I'm like, yeah, you think? And she's like, yeah, you shouldn't be throwing up blood. You know, that's like an extreme side effect. And I'm like, yeah, well, I told you I don't do well with pills. And she thought I was making it up, but you know.
Dude, let me tell you. Oh my God. When it comes to me taking pills, like even when I was in the hospital, they had all my pills into one container and like I would shoot it back and then I would drink my water and they would turn and they'd be like, they would look at me and then the nurse would turn around and be like, did you take your pills? I was like, yeah. And she's like, oh, because she's obviously used to like everyone taking forever to take their pills, and me, I just like shoot it back, no problem.
Yeah. Shoot it back and be done with it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, ain't nobody got time to screw around like that.
For real.
Yeah. But yeah, I talked to my doctor and she's just like, oh well, you shouldn't be throwing up blood. You know, that's like an extreme side effect. Only happens like 0.0001% of the population that takes it. And I'm like, well, I'll raise my hand to that. You know?
Yeah, for real.
Not a whole lot I can do about that.
So what level is your character, Ninja? And I did see what you said about the cutscenes. That is pretty badass.
Wow, what a rip off.
75? Wow, dude. I don't remember. That's not max level, is that? That's like close to max level, right? I could have swore they had like 120 or something, if I'm not mistaken. Could be off. Max is 90? Oh wow, dude. So you're getting there. You're getting there. It's badass, dude. What class did you go with? I don't think you said that. No, I don't think you did. Warrior? Nice, dude. That's usually, I mean, that's normally the route I would go. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah. Yeah.
No. All right, Moose, let me ask you. Do you drink soda at all?
A diet on occasion.
Okay. When it comes to diet, and that's good because that's the route, that's the direction I was aiming for to ask. When it comes to diet, what type of diet soda would you normally drink?
Okay, so brand makes zero difference in the world. If the can says zero sugar on it, zero sugar 7-Up, zero sugar Dr. Pepper, zero sugar Pepsi, I'll drink it.
Hmm. So you don't have a preference in flavor?
I don't have a preference in flavor. I mean, if I had to pick one soda out of all of them, it would be narrowed down to two specific sodas: the zero sugar cherry Coke or the zero sugar Dr. Pepper.
Zero sugar Dr. Pepper, 100%. I love it. It's good. I will drink that.
And the thing is, I've had regular Dr. Pepper, Diet Dr. Pepper, and zero sugar Dr. Pepper. Diet Dr. Pepper tastes different than zero sugar and standard Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the amount of aspartame they put in it or something. I don't know, but it tastes completely different.
Yeah, no, I feel you on that. I do like don't get me like, so when it comes to like a diet soda, I prefer dark sodas. I mean, like you know, a cola, Dr. Pepper, even a root beer.
Right.
But like, yeah. I'm not a fan, like Sprite, 7-Up, things like that. They like diet and regular taste completely different to me.
Oh, have you tried the orange soda?
Orange soda, I mean, for me, okay, but for me, it's like, because I grew up in a household where both my parents drank like sugar-free soda. I've just, me personally, I have a taste for like diet orange. Oh, because when I would be out of soda, I would drink the diet orange, but I kind of got used to it.
Nice. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the Sunkist zero sugar.
Like the term ban works well. Wait, what ban? Wait, what? Did somebody? So I gotta check because I have chat on something else. Okay, that's not the one I'm aiming for. Ooh, wait, what? Banned undrawn. Exist man. Oh, okay, thank you, dude. I did, yeah, so when, like, the nice thing is whenever somebody, or whenever a bot comes, I won't say somebody, it's not like it's somebody. Whenever a bot comes into chat, oh crap, I don't even have chat up, I have the window up. So whenever I have, like, for some reason, the thing that I use for chat automatically bans or not bans, but like automatically prevents their message from popping up.
That's very cool.
So I have to go back sometimes and see who's chatted, because sometimes after stream I'll go in and I'll ban bots. Those. No.
Yeah.
Got them. I got all them. Anyways, I need to head to bed. Chat later. All right, dude. Remember, you can message me whenever, bro. I'm always here. You take care. You have a good night, dude. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, and thank you for the damn near 4 years, my dude.
Man, 4 years. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Capture.
I'm hoping to eventually get to that point where somebody likes me for 4 years.
Yeah.
Somebody that's not my wife, you know.
I mean, like, I've had people that popped, like, I had a lot of my, now, I forgot what game I was playing when Ninja came in. I know I did play, like, a lot of, like, Warframe. I put a lot of time. I think I'm damn near 2,000 hours in Warframe. Or maybe I think I'm past 2,000. I gotta look and see where I'm at. But like, I put a lot of time into that. Like, I'm to the point of endgame stuff. Like, as far as like my account level, I should be able to go legendary 2. I joined. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you. I was like, I wanted to say it was Warframe, but like, I mean, there's been quite a few games where some people have popped in, but yeah. So Ninja came in during like while I would be streaming a lot of Warframe, which I do need to like sit down and spend some more time on Warframe.
You know what the ironic thing is? About 3 years ago, a lot of my friends kept telling me
Good
about
night,
Warframe.
Ninja.
I never played it.
It's okay, but I will say it's one of those games where like if you're just jumping in, it's a lot to take in. It is like a lot going on.
Yeah.
When you actually sit down with it and actually like when there's mechanics to learn with it, and once you start learning some of that stuff, it's like you start realizing like this works with that, which works with that, which makes that faster, which makes you stronger. And next thing you know, because like I played with somebody who thought that just because you put crap, I forgot what it's called. But basically there's an item you use. Let's say I max out, say I have a shotgun, I max it out. You can put a forma. It's called a forma. Oh, well, it's called forma. But you'd put a forma on it, and that would let you change the polarity of the slot. Where if it, with a mod that matches that polarity of the slot, it halves the drain that it has. So let's say I have this mod, it does 15 on drain. Well, now that I have that, it's going to drop it down to about 7. And this one dude I knew put a polarity on every weapon that he had, thinking that it was going to make that weapon stronger just because he had forma this weapon, say, 6 or 7 or even 8 times, and you're like, dude, that's not how that works. And you're like, you're just using up forma. And so I mean, but it's a lot to take in. I mean, there's a lot that you can do. There's a lot to the game. It's very deep, and for it being a free-to-play game, it's better than a lot of different like AAA games that are out there. The amount of content there is, the fact that they actually care about the fans. So the game used to be where you would play and like you would get, say, like 3 revives a day with, but then they made it to, it was like per character. So then, per frame that you have, you can revive, per character every day 3 times. So if that character dies, in a mission 3 times, you would have to start paying platinum, which was a currency that you can buy with real money. Well, now you can die up to, I think it's like 6 times per frame per mission. So if I run a mission and I die, say 6 times, well, okay, try it again. This next time you can try it again with that same frame, and they made it to where you can basically essentially keep playing all day. There is so much to this game that they have that you can, the amount of content, like, dude, the thing is like everything can be in that game can be acquired without spending any money, like any real money.
Wow.
And that's one of those things that I that I really do like respect that they've done, because it's like, you don't want to spend the money on it, don't spend the money on it. People that spend money on it do it because they like the model. I mean, they make a lot of money because it's like they chose to make this model so friendly to people. I don't know, I enjoy it. You can, like I said, you can spend money. There's like, obviously cosmetics are different. Cosmetics are where they kind of make something from it, but again, you can do the trading in game and earn platinum that way too. So you can run, let's say it's a specific boss fight, you can run a boss fight, and from this boss fight, say you can get like your different frames, right? Then it comes to, there's prime frames, which are somewhat stronger versions of base frames / weapons. Because there's like prime weapons too. Those you can earn by running relics. Now, those schematics you can trade. So you can go from trading said schematics for actual platinum and then turning around and buying whatever you want out of the store with that platinum that you traded. I don't know, I just like, and I'm sorry, I'm not trying to sit there and be like, well, have you heard about our Lord and Savior Warframe? But it's, I don't know, the business model that they have with the game and everything, I respect it. I like the fact that you don't have to spend money. It's I mean, this prime frame just came out, you have an option. You can go, you can spend the money, support the devs, get kind of like extra bonuses to it on actual money spent. You can trade somebody platinum for the schematics. You can go and you can farm getting all the different pieces and building the frame yourself, or weapons, whatever. I don't know, I respect it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool, especially if you don't have to, quote unquote, actually go out and spend money.
Mm-hmm.
Which there's a lot of games that require you to go out and spend money.
Oh yeah, and like I said, I've bought platinum several times over the years, but that's because, again, I like the business model that they have. Oh shit.
Dang, I didn't know we were already up to ultimate spheres. Dang.
I'm pretty high up there when it comes to the spheres right now. I mean, realistically, the thing that's holding me back the most is materials for some of this stuff. Some of it's like really bad. Like really bad. Which, right now, the thing that's holding us back is, whatchamacallit, yeah, I'm drawing a blank, drawing a blank. The thing that's holding us back is we need to make, there's another table that we need to make. And it's gonna be rough. So we got another table that we need to make. Unfortunately, it's a lot of the stuff that it requires, I do not have the ability to make.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, one of the biggest things holding me back is like there's stuff that I need for the table that require, and like dude, I think I have several tables that I need to make. I think I need to upgrade the whatchamacallit, I think I have to upgrade the crafting bench, like the one on the top floor that you can use to make like regular items and everything. I need to upgrade the sphere table. I don't think I have anything with the weapons table, or I think I will be soon, but I don't yet. Okay, so I can take these down. It's not gonna work. Come back, you're not keeping it cold. Come back, you're not listening to us.
So you probably noticed I do have... Crap, now what the hell do you want? Where are you? Alright, so I didn't tell you, I messed up, right? So I went to, so the base that we're using for farming and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I went to that base and the dude showed up that's like, hey, you're gonna be raided soon. Unless you pay me. I didn't have any money, right? And so I was like, well, I don't have any money. He's like, all right, well, I'll be here. And I'm like, all right, whatever. You do your thing. I'm not going to stop you. And finally I was like, I have to wait for this. And like, I went and talked to him again. But he was like, oh, I mean, all right, I'll be here if you have money. And so I was like, all right, this guy's pissing me off. And then I went and I decided to hit him with my sword, and he died immediately. Right? So I was like, well, that just happened. And long story short, that bumped up the raid to immediately starting.
Okay.
So I was like, all right, well, now I know that's what I do to speed things up. It wasn't bad. It was like 2 waves, and like I killed him in like 1 or 2 hits. All right, so, all right, you know the base that we have where they were like doing the mining? That is the main base that I have them doing like the salad stuff. And so I started making it to where we can drop the salad stuff into the guild chest. Because I also have them cooking the salads there. So we can drop those into the guild chest. So I'm kind of like having, so, and then you notice that the main base, they have a bunch of stuff being made. That's so we can make the vegetable cake if we need. Again, that's something I have that's being put in, put in the guild chest as well.
That'd be nice when I start doing some breeding, but I don't think I'm gonna do breeding anytime soon. I'm still in the whole trying to explore the map.
Yeah.
Considering it's not my game, and I can't have time to just go off and explore stuff.
I promise you, I'm trying to be on as much as possible. I'm not trying to like make it to where like, yeah, you can't be on because I don't want to be on. Like, I really wish I had the server thing figured out, because I got this program that allows me to run a server on this extra computer. I have a computer that I use as a media server, because it was a computer, my old computer that my daughter was originally using, and then they said, oh, well, Windows 10, we're stopping supporting it, so you're gonna have to go to 11 or be done. And unfortunately, it turned and said, hey, you can't update this to Windows 11. It doesn't have this or this or this or this. It's like, all right, great. Well, this computer is going to be crap. And so that's when I finally started looking into Linux. So I started looking into Linux. I found one that was similar to Windows. The idea was supposed to be, something for people going from Windows to Linux to be able to sit down and learn it a little bit easier than just jumping into, base real Linux, because you got to type in shit, but this was like friendlier to people switching. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna go with that. So I turned it into a media server. I basically ripped all my movies and series and I put it on there, and so I can just freely stream from it, any movies or anything on our network here at home. But unfortunately, I can't get it to get an outside line, because I did get a program that allows me to host a server for so many different games, and I can host multiple servers at one go. So I could be hosting a server for 7 Days to Die and hosting a server for Palworld. But for some reason, I can't get an outside line. I can only use it here at home. Or basically your home network. And so I'm like, right. I like it, but I would need to figure that out, and I really need to sit down and look more into it, because I went as far as even turning off any and all like security that I had on the PC and making it to where it was the easiest that it should have been to connect to, directly connect to it, and it still gave me a problem. So I went and turned all the securities back on, and I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna need to figure that out at a different time. And I haven't sat down with it, and I need to, because I mean, I'll be honest, the program cost me $40. I should obviously sit down and try to figure it out.
Yeah, $40 is really not that bad for a program that allow you to do, you know, a server or multiple servers.
Yeah, no, I mean, and I get that. I'm not taking from that. It's just for me, it's like, well, I spent the money. I might as well do something with it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like, you know, if I could take the time and figure out how to, let's say, get a Ultima Online server up and running, a private server, I would 100% absolutely do that. It's probably one of my hands down favorite games of all time.
Yeah.
But, you know, Ultima Online, of course, is not for everybody. Which, you know, I wouldn't release it for everybody. But, you know, still one of my favorite games.
Yeah.
Same as, you know, true with World of Warcraft. I could do classic World of Warcraft and not get anything past the Burning Crusades. But you're, you know, also able to make
Are you kidding me?
your own gear because it's a private server.
Yeah.
And, you know, there's little things that I would like to go through and say, okay, what would happen if we never nerfed these skills? Because, you know, what is it, first month or two into World of Warcraft, they went through and they just nerfed like all of the healing skills. I'm like, it's a healer though. You shouldn't take away healing abilities from the healers. And they're like, yeah, but because they could essentially take a warrior that was down to like maybe 5 hit points and heal them back to full with like a basic healing spell. I'm like, yeah, because they're priests. They're healers. But, you know, Warcraft and Blizzard in particular, just like, no, that's not how that works. It wasn't just that. I mean, there's a lot of games. One of my current favorite games, I only have like 1,200 hours in it, I should say, is, Factorio.
Yeah. You know, that's a game, I'll be honest, that's a game that I hear about a lot that I need to just like pull the plug, or not pull the plug, pull the trigger. You know, I don't know why I couldn't get that out. Pull the trigger and actually just get it. I hear so many good things about that game.
Well, I'm here to tell you that if you do end up getting the game, I recommend you not going online and getting blueprints from other people for your first 200 hours.
Yeah.
I also recommend that you don't go online and download mods for at least your first 200 hours.
I don't know. Like, I know for me personally, when it comes to anything like that, even Palworld, look at Palworld. There are mods available for this game. But I will always do one playthrough that's going to be me learning the game, not running any mods, you know, playing how the devs intended it.
Yes. The reason I say to not do those things, and it's so that you can learn essentially the base game.
Mhm.
Because if you go in, like I have a friend went in and immediately started modding the game and they couldn't figure out how to do like the most basic of anything. And I'm like, it's because you modded like right off the bat.
Yeah.
You didn't even, give the game a fighting chance. He's like, no, that's not it. Really? That's not it?
Sounds like it
That's
to
exactly
me.
it to me. Yeah.
And that's my thing is I would rather play how the devs wanted to first, and then later on, like trust me, playing this, there's things that I've noticed that I would love to mod, but I would rather do one legit playthrough the way the mods or the devs intended, and then from there go and play something with mods after I've legit done a playthrough.
Absolutely.
Jeez, is it? No, that's me again.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, I freaking, a raid happened here, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take on the raid. All right, raid's over. All right, I started gathering stuff. Hey, guess what? Now you're gonna have like things like spawn. Like,
oh. Yeah, I think Factorio you could have up to 80 players on a
oh
single
wow,
map.
that seems a bit
Yeah.
ridiculous.
You want to talk about beating the game in like 20 minutes? Put 80 people in a single server with one goal in mind: to beat the game as fast as possible.
On top of that, think about like not just that, but imagine how many veterans you'd be taking into it.
Absolutely. I only have like 1,100 hours in the game, and that was 1,100 hours, and then I got the DLC for it, and I've played maybe 30 minutes of the DLC. And it's not that I don't want to play the DLC, it's just I haven't gotten around to playing the DLC.
Yeah. So I did find a good spot to be getting sulfur.
Nice.
No.
Oh, it's a grandma.
Dude, there's got to be something better or a better way to breaking down. I need to see what we need with the meteorite pieces.
Well, you have to wait for them to fall to the planet first?
No, I mean we got a lot of them, but I meant like I'm looking at it in the palladium or whatever fragments.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pain in the butt, dude. It's a pain in the butt because it's like every time we run out, and then I put for them to in the crusher. And it's like, do we not have a better crusher yet? Like, is there not no ability to have a better crusher?
Well, you are far higher level than I am. I'm only like level 46.
Well, no, that's what I mean. It's like I'm looking at it in like the palladium fragments. It's 5 stones for 1 palladium fragment, but it's like, dude, there's got to be something better. Crusher actually worth it. Yes, you can do. You're slightly faster too with its.
Maybe find a like level 9 or 10 pal that does water damage essentially.
Well, I mean, they're saying that the cooling crusher is better. So I will look into. I'm gonna attempt something with that now. So if that's better, I'm doing it because.
So I seen at the original base you have like 5 sheep. That's a lot of sheep to have.
Wait,
He
5?
must needed a whole lot of a 5 active sheep. I was thinking you needed like to have all the high quality.
Oh my god, I
cloth
needed
or something like that.
I needed so many or so much wool. So it's 10 wool for 1 high quality cloth.
Yeah, I figured it was something like that.
So I actually went to the point where I had like 100,000 coins, and I was like, all right, I'm going to say screw it, and I'm going to, oh, this actually does more. But I was like, you know what, I'm gonna say screw it, and I'm gonna go and I'm going to whatchamacallit, just buy a whole bunch of like wool. I just bought a bunch of wool was all. I was like, I'm just gonna get a bunch of wool, screw it. And then I made a bunch and it wasn't enough, and I was like, you've got to be kidding me. I was like, you oh my goodness.
Oh, that's bad when you have to buy it all and it's still not enough.
Because, well, I need it, and the crazy thing is because obviously you need several of those in order to make several of the high quality boards, which, why you need cloth on a board, who knows?
Yeah, so it's funny about Factorio, right? So there are two achievements off the main game. Um, First achievement is to beat the game in under 15 hours, and as a new starting player, that's a little bit harder than normal, but eventually you can get there. And then the next hardest achievement is to beat the game in like under 8 hours or something like that. But once again, it is achievable, especially if you're not a speedrunner. I think I did mine in like 6 hours and 15 minutes or something. I was super excited when I finally got that achievement. I got that achievement around like hour, say like 500 or 600, somewhere around in there.
Yeah.
And then after that, it was just essentially there's an achievement to get where you have to collect 25 million of certain kind of product or 50 million of a different kind of product, and those were just like late games. Essentially, after you have played the game for quite some time and you have maximized your circuit board production, you can then turn around and make just gobs amount of these circuit boards.
Yeah.
And then the resources that you mine within the game, you can have them set to just extremely finite amount of resources, so low production rate, or you can set them to like high production rate, so they essentially have last forever. But when you start changing the default stuff, it changes how the game is played, and after your game is essentially changed too much, you can't get achievements if you're after achievements.
Yeah.
So, like my first time, I played, like I said, about maybe 800 hours in, and I got all the achievements. But I continued to play the game because I absolutely just love the game. My wife has tried to play the game a couple of times. She's like, I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Yeah.
But it's not her type of game. So I, of course, was joking around with her the other day. I'm like, are we ever going to finish your, get all your trophies on Factorio? And she's like, I've never gotten a single trophy on Factorio. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Out of like the 60 or so trophies that the original game had, she has like 45 of them. Like, yeah, 45 trophies. If you've never gotten a single trophy, who got all those trophies for you? And she just gave me that side-eyed look, and I'm like, okay, well, that's my bad. Yeah. She's like, I wonder who. No, you don't. You don't wonder. Quiet you. I got the birds. Got ducks. Got frogs. Thought he was looking for more of you guys.
What?
These kelpsies.
Oh yeah. I was. I forgot what we got from it.
The liquid, the PAL liquid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because the PAL liquid is needed for several things,
Yeah.
like the cement and stuff. The least I could do is take a bunch of these home with me, save them from certain death.
We're also starting to get quite the collection of blueprints. Oh, I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you. Do not sell any extra that we get of blueprints. So, actually, I think I have it already. Yeah, I do. Okay. So on the top floor, middle floor, something like that, you'll notice there's a table. It is a draft table. So the draft table allows us to take and combine multiple recipes that we have, and eventually we can upgrade it to, so you can go, obviously go from, you know, standard to
rare.
the
Or
rare,
uncommon.
from uncommon to rare, from rare to epic, epic to legendary.
Right. So you're saying we have that ability with the drafting table if we have enough of the exact same plans?
Yes.
I never got rid of any of the plans because I didn't know how, and I'm just like, I just don't feel right with just dropping them on the ground.
No, well, originally we were talking about like taking it to the merchant and just selling them, but you and I kind of just left them there, and then and then when Sean came back, Sean took it upon himself to say, "Hey, I'm gonna get rid of this." And of course that's when I also found out, like, oh hey, that's what we should do with those. I was like, hey, remember how I turned? I was like, hey, remember how like you were like, hey, I'm gonna get rid of these? Well, after doing some research, I found out we can combine old recipe or other recipes or schematics to get up to technically a legendary. And I was just messing around with them. I'm not like oh my god, what the hell, or anything like that. It's whatever. We're all learning the game.
What are you doing, Sean? Not paying attention,
I mean,
man.
I did have fun with it. I was messing with them, but I mean, I was, like I said, I wasn't legit like upset or anything. I was like, we're learning. It's whatever. I mean, it'd be one thing if there was like a whole bunch of like epic recipes that we could have upgraded to something to a legendary. Then yeah, then I probably would have been like, yeah, we really shouldn't have done that.
And Sean would have been like, yeah, but we got a lot of money. Yeah, you're right. We did get a lot of money. Well, Sean got a lot of money.
I was about to say, Sean got a lot of money.
Going level 2 research done. What? Dang. Did we ever get multiple learning centers in all of our other bases?
We didn't get any others, and we can. I actually learned you can have multiple set up on the same base. It doesn't have to be a separate base.
Oh,
I thought it did too.
I think about a science station base.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. I'm absolutely not opposed to it. I mean, I have one set up specifically for oil and smelting.
So the space that I'm currently in on the map, this has quartz, it has sulfur, it has standard ore, and I think that's it, but it does have quartz. I don't know if there's a bigger place to find quartz. I'm still looking for like a larger quartz vein facility.
Yeah. All right, so it is used in. Ooh, man, I think I'm gonna need that. So there's 3 saddles that use it: Selene, Xenoguard, and Xenolord. But it's also used in the meteor launcher and the meteorite bullets. Which, I'll be honest, I don't know that I'd be me personally using the meteorite launcher. Granted, I know I'm past it, but I don't know. I feel like, oh, I did, I did purchase it. Great. It uses 100 fragments. Refined ingot, palladium fragment, corrosive solvent. It does 2,000 damage, which it's kind of, I mean, it's a lot, but it's not at the same time.
Yeah, that's like next to nothing for damage, especially with that grenade launcher or the rocket launcher that does 10,000.
Yeah.
No. That's like taking a slingshot and a 9mm and saying they do the equivalent to the same amount of damage.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the meteor launcher drops at 38. And anything going up should be doing more. I'm just gonna leave the meteor fragments for now. I don't. Nah. I'm gonna have them work on mining at the main base, the stone pit.
Yeah. Well, I took all the stone and put it in the box. I had like 12,000 stone that I picked up.
Which base?
The main base.
Oh, I already converted all that. It didn't. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I turned.
Hey, you don't have to apologize to me.
So I have them working on that.
I got too close to the fire and got burned. Damn it.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you. Supposed to look and kill that guy, but okay. Dang it. And it's down in my pocket.
Oh no!
Oh no.
They ran out of food.
Uh-oh.
There's food.
Oh, I started cooking myself some food and then I left before I picked it up. Yeah, when I started doing research about this game of what can and can't be done, and not necessarily where pals are located, because I didn't care about that, because I didn't want to ruin that part of
Yeah.
the game. But everything else I was learning about, of the stuff we have to collect and things that you need to make other things, make things that are better, and all that other stuff. And I'm just like, this game is so in depth that even if we took, the better part of a day to read everything, it still wouldn't give us all the information.
Yeah.
But man, that's crazy. Search for clues for the next tower team. However, I did think about finding out where all the effigies are located. But then I was like, no, that would also defeat the purpose of exploring the game. A visitor has arrived at the base.
Ooh, this late?
Apparently. I don't know which base they're talking about.
One of them.
It's from the third dynamo. These are all rock. Have something else. Grass. No. I think my warpedos is as close as I can get.
Huh.
the silver keys. My wife and I went and seen a movie last night since you weren't on.
Oh, they're just getting clean all night. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
We did clean. And then 7 o'clock, we went and seen a movie. And then after that, we came home and we cleaned until about midnight.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So
What movie did you guys go see?
So where we live, we get, they're not screenings, nothing like that, but they're, mystery movies.
Mm-hmm.
And so these mystery movies, last night's mystery movie is actually called Tony.
Nice.
And it turns out it was an artsy movie about Anthony Bourdain.
Oh, I remember seeing about the, okay. I forgot who played as Anthony Bourdain.
Some guy I never heard of.
Okay, never mind.
My wife was like, "Oh yeah, that's a great actor." I'm like, "Okay, good for him." Enough of that crap. Get wrecked. Yeah. We actually enjoyed the movie. It wasn't half bad, to say the least.
Good.
Zombies on the other side of the world. Yeah, but it's essentially a story about that covered his summer before he decided to become a cook, a chef.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're running for your life again.
Cool. I just killed everything. I was waiting to see what these guys did when I approached them, and then they all like got up and had rocket launchers and aimed at me. I was like, all right, well, I guess it's a fight. Because they were all sitting on the ground. I walked up and they were all chill, and I was like, oh, cool, what's up? And then they all got angry, and I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. I guess we're fighting. Okay.
We're fighting now.
Yeah.
What module are you using for your spheres?
Currently using the sniper module, which I do need to upgrade. I do have access. I'm okay. I don't have access to it. I have the ability to have access to a tier 2 sniper. That's good for a long range throw. Yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
Thinking about you weapon or?
No. I was thinking more along the lines of a capture strength.
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking about the slider module, but I don't like the ones that curve.
Yeah.
I'm not happy with the curving ones.
Yeah, that's why I don't either. I don't like the idea of that. So I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna go for sniper because at least it's long range, so I can throw it further out.
Yeah.
Get out of here. That's ridiculous. You love when they send you like on the other side of the island and be like, hey, can you look at this? And you go look at it and be like, yeah, I looked at it and I'll report back to the client. Oh, great. Yeah. Then why don't you just walk here? Make us walk here.
It's because their legs are broken.
Apparently.
Why should I have to walk here when I can just send you to go do it?
The thing is, he's just sitting in front of a fire, relaxing, cooking food.
Yeah, right? You're like, bro, I'll tell you what. I will sit in front of the fire and relax. You go check it out.
Like, report to me with what you find.
I tell you what, why don't you report to yourself over what you find? And I'll just sit here hanging out.
Practically, jeez. It's funny, on TikTok, I keep getting like obviously I've kind of like opened up, you know, the floodgate by looking into anything Palworld related, so that added it to everything that I look at. And it's like, I don't know how many times it's like they'll come up with tips. I'm like, okay, that's pretty useful. But I'm the same as you, where they're like, all right, now you gotta go here to get this. And it's like, I don't need all that. Don't tell me I don't care about all that. Let me have fun exploring the game and figuring that out.
Yeah. I don't want the walkthrough over how to get the ultimate weapon at level 1 by simply walking to a specific location, collecting a very specific rock.
Yeah.
Trading it with a very specific townsman to get another specific rock, to trade it to somebody else, to then get this item, star of uber just destruction of the world, to trade it to somebody else for them to be like, here's that fork that you've been looking for.
I mean, let's be real. Once you had, let's say you've acquired everything in the game to where you hit and you have nothing but the strongest stuff. How much fun is the game after that? Because at that point, it's like, oh, wow, you just look at something and it's dead. Good job. Now, how much fun are you having now that you've done that?
Okay, as devil's advocate, because I will always play that role, it can be fun based around the fact if you have to go through and collect at least 5 of every pal.
But But I mean,
So if there's
look at how much of a detriment it is that you collect those pals in order to level.
oh yeah.
Granted, like, I mean, I'm up there in level, but I'm not. I mean, I still got a bit of ways to go to get before I get to 80.
Yeah, absolutely.
And even then, I guess technically, from what I'm seeing, you can actually get enough. Like, you can keep getting points through other means for like the technical points in order to unlock every recipe. Granted, yes, people have created guides that'll show you how to get enough points where you have more than enough, and I'm like, bro, again, what's the point of playing the game if you just give yourself everything by just doing a little bit of farming outside of actually playing? Ooh.
Yeah, there's just certain things that I want to learn on my own. Like, I have a bunch of these unknown recipes, and I get them by unlocking the pals that are scattered around.
Yeah.
You know, obviously, I think the first one I need to unlock is like around level 18. I have the dodo bird essentially, but it's the one next to the dodo bird and next to the bathroom set, and I don't have it. But I'm just like, I don't know where that pal is, but I guess I'll have to go out and explore.
Yeah.
But I'm not like pissed off that I have to go out and explore. I'm like, man, that's like half the fun of the game right there. You know, you unlocked like the love pal, like almost straight out of the gate. And I'm just like, man, that's cool.
That
we got like probably.
That was only because somebody came to trade it. And so I got it for like 300, whatever the coin is.
Yeah, but I mean, it's, you got one like right out of the gate, which, is awesome. But, had one person not come up to trade it, we would still be on the hunt for her.
Yeah.
It's not like she was just like right around the corner.
Oh yeah, for real.
It was nice to have like right out of the gate.
Yeah,
because she has helping hands, and she also does like healing, and it's like, fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, that's essentially the only reason why I traded, because it was like 300 for a pal we don't have. It's gonna help us with a lot of stuff right now. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. Absolutely. And I think she does like 4 different things, and I'm just like, that's awesome. That's truly awesome. I'm so far away.
For fold. For the subscription. Thanks for subscribing, dude. And this one. I can see where you're at because there was an exclamation point that just shot above in the sky. I can see you're fighting something.
Yeah, I'm over here at the syndicate thug base, and I got one of my stronger pals out here. She's just kicking ass. She's all bonded to me and everything.
Biblix.
I don't care how powerful these syndicate guys are. You light them on fire, and they're not going to be doing too much.
Yeah.
I had to use a legendary spear to capture the syndicate, specific syndicate boss over here that had a Gatling gun. I'm like, I want him.
Oh yeah, for real, dude. When I found out like what you can do to get extra of the what are they called? The bounty tokens. And how you can butcher after you've captured him. I was like, oh, that's cool. But then I had some that I was like, I really don't want to get rid of this dude. He's got a giant Gatling gun. I would rather hold on to him.
Yeah. So I just cleared out the base and got a trophy for clearing out our syndicate base.
Nice.
I'm like, nice. I like that.
Greyhounds.
And then I was playing my game solo. So I created a game just to test it out.
Yeah.
And I come to realize that I really missed the Mercy Ring.
We should have access to it now.
Well, no, I've had a Mercy Ring in this game since like dang near the beginning, but in my game I don't have access to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm killing more pals because I'm so used to having the Mercy Ring available to me. I'm like, oh no, that's not good.
Yeah, for real. I think I have that one. I have that one. I'm gonna have to see what's in here. Let's see what this is.
Oh no, I'm gonna have a lot.
gonna take over your guys' facility here. Like,
You don't need it, right?
they have a whole facility set up for hatching eggs.
Wow.
It's like, yeah, by all means, let me take over this. You don't need it.
Obviously, they don't need it. That would give us a lot of resources back. Visitor has left the base.
Oh, I forgot there was a visitor. I was gonna go see what he wanted. What is that? Was that it? Was it a diamond? Did I seriously think that I thought I had something better, but then a diamond?
Serious game. I just don't want to have to use up all of my ultras. Yeah, 833 to the face.
Hey!
Yeah, should be 3. Feed bamboo thicket. Musket schematic 205. Oh, musket schematic level 2.
Yeah.
Fire's probably not the way to go for a water elemental. It's not the button I pushed. Oh, well. Okay.
Yeah.
Greyhound.
You know, my beetle was gonna kill her. She had about a fifth of her life left, and he just pulled off a super move, and that was it.
Blech. Let's hope everybody's sanity's back to where it needs to be. It's getting better.
And more of these pals, and I'll have 5, and I can move on with my life. All right.
Is it? One, and what was the other one? I don't think it'll work. Cool. What? I did it wrong. Where is he? Do, 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 do.
in this business that looks like a Jason Voorhees mask. It's good. It's a cracked egg, I think.
You're still smelting his stuff?
I never made a grappling gun. Dang it. Oh well. I'll have to come back later and think. Grappling gun.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Mm.
Purples and Nightwings. Technology thing for something I'll never spend on.
No. Doo-doo-doo-doo. If I remember correctly, I think Sean said he'll be back on tomorrow.
Oh, sweet.
Today's Tuesday, right?
Monday, I think.
Oh my god.
Today is Tuesday. Oh, you're right.
Yes, it's Tuesday. Okay. Oh my god. Both of us just losing track. What day is it? Don't worry. We're not showing our age.
The only reason why I thought today was Monday is because man, I went to the doctor on Monday. That was yesterday. And just the simple act of going to the doctor just drained me of all my energy.
Yeah.
Because I have to drive an hour to go to the doctor, and then I have to drive an hour to come home, and then, all that time in the waiting room without my leg propped up is just, it's the worst.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Like yesterday when you're like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna be on. I'm like, oh gosh. I was happy, but at the same time I was sad. I was like, man, I really like the game, but I'm too tired for that crap.
Dude, I promise you, I wanted to be on last night, but like I had a last minute, so we had to watch my grandson last minute. And so I was like, all right, it's not a problem. I was letting you know. But then afterwards, I was so tired. I was like, I want to be on, but I'm so freaking tired, dude.
Yeah,
I was just beat.
And, because the doctor I have to go see is a workers' compensation doctor to make sure I still get my paycheck benefits.
Yeah.
It's just a long ordeal that I just don't want to have to do, but I have to if I want to receive paychecks. I would rather be at work, but turns out I got to do a QME to find out because workers' comp has decided they're going to drag their feet and they're not going to pay for it's called work rehabilitation.
Yeah.
Where I go to a specific rehab center and I work for between 6 and 8 hours a day to rehabilitate my knee to the point where I can, get back to where I can start working again. And I'm like, okay, cool. But they denied it. Workers' comp said, no, we're not going to give you that. And then the caseworker calls me up. She's like, are you going to go back to work? I'm like, I can't kneel. I've been fighting with you guys for I don't even know how long. If I can't kneel, which is 80% of my job, how am I supposed to go back to work? And she's like, well, you can do other things at work. I'm a mechanic. I can't do other things. My boss isn't going to hire me to come in and stand around all day and, move the trash can from one side of the shop to the other. And she's like, well, we feel that you don't need any more rehab because you have already had more than enough rehab. And I said, oh, so you guys got your medical degrees now? She's like, no, none of us have medical degrees. I'm like, well, it's amazing how you're able to then supersede a doctor that says, I need this to progress, to get better. And you guys are like, no.
And that's what gets me. It's like, if a doctor's telling you and then they're saying otherwise, it's like, and you're right there with you. It's like, so you guys apparently have your medical degrees because I have a doctor telling me, no, you cannot go back to work.
Yeah. Actively telling me you cannot go back to work.
That's ridiculous.
And they're like, well, no, but we're the insurance company, but we know better. I'm like, well, these are the problems I'm experiencing. These are the problems I've been experiencing. And it's, so the orthopedic surgeon that I went to, he said, you're going to need a minimum of 50 rounds of physical therapy because of the extent of the surgery. I'm like, okay, so I need 50 essentially sessions of this. And then he's like, yep. And then what you do is then we're going to have you take a break for about a month. And then we're going to get you into a work program. And then we're going to just go from there. Well, the thing is, the workers' comp approved me for, wait for it, 12.
Oh. It's a good
Out
thing
of
your
50.
it's a good thing your doctor said otherwise, because they apparently know better. Freaking idiots.
So I had 12. And then, like, I kept still experiencing the same amount of frustration and pain and everything. And so they said, okay, I guess we can't get away with 12. So the next session was 6.
Oh.
I'm
Jeez.
like, okay. But it was like 12, and then like 2 months later I get 6. And then a month and a half later after that I had 8, and then that was it. And that's been it since my surgery last November. Here it is, almost a year, and I'm still don't have the ability to squat past 90 degrees on the bend on the knee, and I don't have the ability to put any kind of body weight on my right knee when kneeling. And to test this, I kneel on the bed versus kneeling on the floor.
Yeah.
Now, my job requires me to kneel on concrete or kneel on asphalt. If I can't kneel on something as soft as a bed, what makes them think I can kneel on concrete? But, they know better than I do.
Don't you know? Because, like, the softness is obviously preventing you from properly kneeling.
Oh, dang it, man. I'm so glad you're here to explain it to me, because I would never have guessed that.
Dude, it upsets me, because when I went through, for lack of a better term, I guess, recovery. I went to a facility. They had me go through the different workouts and everything, and I mean, like, everything that they had us sitting, other than the chairs we had to sit in, obviously those were firm, but everything else had like a cushion to it. So it's like, obviously, if you can't do it on something on cushion, obviously that means you can't do it on something as firm as like concrete
or wood or
exactly
anything harder than, even carpet. But no, they had it in their brain, and they still have it in their brain that I'm making it up the whole entire time. But the workers' comp doctor this time around, he took a look at my knee and he's like, your knee is still swollen? I said, yeah. And I ice my knee probably 5 times a day for like 20 to 30 minutes at a time. And like, I sit at my personal PC, not my laptop, for games like this. So like when we're playing, after I get done, I will ice my knee for twice in 30-minute increments. And then when I get back from the gym, I will once again ice my knee. And that's just the way it is. When I get up in the morning, ice the knee. Middle of the afternoon, ice the knee. I mean, it never ends. And of course, workers' comp is like, there's no need to ice your knee that many times in a day. Oh, well, I'm not going to stop, because obviously, you have a medical degree and no one else in the world does. Never fails. They absolutely know what the heck they're talking about.
Yeah.
And to get told all the time that I don't know what I'm talking about, I'm just like, oh, if you only knew. So I was at the doctor's office, and when I go in, I wear sweats, and I pull up my sweats over above my knee. My knee's swollen up, and he's like, "Well, I'm gonna put some pressure on the key points on your knee. You let me know if it hurts." I said, "Okay, I'll let you know if it hurts." I said, "When I lash out with my leg involuntarily, you'll probably know that it hurts." So he stood off to the side, knowing full well I was going to kick the shit out of him. And sure enough, he pushed on my knee on the inside at just the right angle and caused me to cry out, which normally I don't do, but I'm going to talk about some true pain.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Well, it shouldn't be hurting like that." Oh, thanks, Doc. And as soon as you figure out how to make it stop hurting, then we'll move on with our lives. Yeah, but he's under the impression that the pain should have gone away. Now, I did go in and I did get a cortisone shot a while back, but the cortisone shot lasted for about 3 days. And then after that, the pain came back worse than it was before. I'm like, oh, that's fancy. Look at all these Tupsies. They're everywhere. Also exploring, looking for fast travel networks. I'm almost at the big tree. Holy smokes. I didn't expect to run all the way to the big tree.
Don't know the exact materials, but apparently even there we'll be doing a lot of farming for materials. So I'm like, oh great, I'm looking forward to that. Because
I'm also looking for those.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Oh, no, go ahead.
I was saying, I know I've been to some areas where it's like as soon as I go in, even with a flying mount, everything tries to kill you almost instant. Like my mount died almost immediately, and I'm like, oh shit. I'm running on foot trying to find anywhere that I can to like fast travel out of there. So I'm like, I can only imagine how bad it is there.
I'm on several islands. They're like essentially over by where you are. I don't have my flying mount with me. I don't have any mount. I should say I don't have any saddles for any of the mounts that I currently have in my inventory. I keep telling myself, oh, I need to do that. I need to do that. I get back to the house and I forget to do it. 15 power boss. I'll probably take them on by myself. I pull out a level 48, minion for a level 15 boss. Got him with a mega sphere. That was kind of poo. Definitely not looking forward to the day where I have to go back and collect all the bosses to get 5 of them.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't think you have to with bosses. Because, I mean, it's just an alpha version of a regular.
Yeah. I have with some bosses. I've gone back through and collected 5 of them. And when you highlight them, they give the little golden box. next to their name.
All right, I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom real quick.
Let's plant up here. Plant lots of trees. Go up, and up some more.
All right, I'm back.
One of these days, I'm gonna come back here with a bunch of my dog coins. I don't need a cat hat or anything like that, but picking up the mysterious accessories box or the mystic accessories box seems kind of...
Both of those boxes are very, very important. So they add your third and fourth accessory slot.
Yeah.
Oh crap, that was yours. I'm so sorry. I'm putting it in the I think it was your mud.
You don't have to worry about that. It's just, I threw an egg in there because I had an egg.
Your mud.
I'm surprised that this game doesn't have you finding like a golem-looking creature. And name something like Smoogle as an Easter egg.
Yeah.
Because, you know, just like the Lord of the Rings movies, this is all about walking.
You are actually very right on that.
Eventually you fly, but I mean, you know, yeah, it's a game about walking. Defense. swim all the way across to there.
Wait, what? What?
What?
Oh my god, these guys are stupid. I want to search for a Sora light. I just want to see where to get it. And then Google tells me it's soda light. But then it tells you everywhere else it's called Sora light. So, Google, get your shit straight.
More dog calls. Grab a flying dog. How is swimming today? I only have one bullet left. There's no way.
You little shit. Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
That's definitely the key line.
What? Oh shit.
go cut like that first. And spicy, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Sure about that. Well,
Nice, nice.
I'm like doing no damage.
Ha! Yeah.
Either 104 or 93.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ha! Yeah.
You. Exactly. Dude.
Yeah.
Okay, can we? Yeah, let's skip this. I'm getting attacked. That's cool. You guys have a little too much range on that, huh? Let's see what we have.
I'm like toast.
Come on. Sorry, I shouldn't have done that. God.
That's quite all right. Got that outside coating is rice paper? Bean's got a face full of dipping sauce. She did not. You don't have to apologize to me. I thought these egg rolls were amazing.
Yeah. Ah. No.
Yeah.
Okay. Where am I? Okay, where? Still got freaking, I don't know, 5, 6 more levels? Jeez.
Hut.
That'd be beans.
Hey. Freaking dick ass. I'm sorry. Fucking cutest little bird turns and starts trying to freeze my ass.
Don't do that.
Damn it! Ugh. Okay, there's something over here. Where is it? Okay, okay, to the right. No! My God, go! Don't let them freeze you. I can't say fly, you fools, because we were flying. Y'all are monsters. Monsters. at. It's got to be up there.
So the wife made spicy Vietnamese summer rolls.
Yeah.
With rice paper.
Mm-hmm.
And she's now complaining that she put too many jalapenos in them.
I'm sure it's still good.
The time of it.
Yeah. No, I get that. I don't know. For me, it's like don't get you wrong. I like spicy, right? But I like it. But if it's one of those things where it's so spicy that it distorts your like taste a little, I'm not too big on stuff like that. Because it's like I want to enjoy the flavor. That's why I mean I like some hot sauces that are there more for the flavor than the heat.
Absolutely. No. Like it's okay to have ghost peppers, but you need to have them in everything.
Yeah.
It's okay to have scorpion peppers, but you need to have them in everything.
Yeah, I get it. It's gotta be it. Okay, that works. Whatever. Okay. That's your way of saying you're not allowed here. Okay. Got it.
Their way of saying none for you.
Exactly.
Well, we were talking about it the other week, which made me think about it. So we were talking about the hot jardinera. Hot jardinera from places that we have been. Anyways, so the wife was like, yeah, I can make that. Sure enough, she's been eating just like the carrots and the cauliflower out of the mix just to taste it to see how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she has decided that it is too hot for her.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. And you were just now talking about, you know, if something is too spicy, it ruins the effect, which I can agree with. So I will not be sending you a bottle of it because the last thing I need for you to be like, it's too hot, bro.
No, don't get me wrong. I can eat spicy. That's not, I mean, it's not a problem. But I mean, for me, it's like, if I feel like it's taken too much away from the flavor, I'm not a fan of it. Not because it's spicy, but because I'm somebody that likes trying new foods to taste them. I mean, if I'm getting nothing but the heat, it's like, then what's the point of trying a new dish? Why not just eat a bunch of peppers at that point?
I gotcha. So what's your spice tolerant level, like serrano or jalapeno or a little hotter, like
I've gotten, okay, wasn't by choice, but I have had ghost peppers. I'm not like Carolina Reapers. I've had those, and and not straight just that. Obviously, it was mixed with something, but I was like, wasn't expecting it. I'll put it like that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I like hot things, but not, just like you were saying. I don't want to only taste the heat,
Yeah,
and not the flavor of the food. The reason why I had her make this is because like one of my favorite go-to is like Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah.
But a tablespoon of the hot jardinera on the top for the Philly cheesesteak just brings the right amount of spiciness to it without overpowering the whole sandwich.
Yeah.
So, of course, my wife wanted a little less on the spiciness, so she took probably like your standard jar for like jelly, and she only filled a quarter of it with the spicy, and then the rest with like a non-spicy mix to mellow out the spice.
Yeah.
So it's not burn her face off, and me, I'm just like straight spicy, but I'm not sitting over there with a spoon just digging in.
Yeah.
Hey, you went back to that guy and be like, yeah, I finally killed 70 different pals. He's like, yeah, but have you killed 80?
Oh yeah, I went up to him and I just kept talking to him, and then like, I guess I got up to 100, and he was like, "Good job," and that was it. And I was like, "Oh, thanks." I guess.
That's all you get?
No, he gives each time you do that, he does give you stuff like manuals and things like that. But it's like, I don't know. I guess it's stuff you'll need to, keep progressing. But like, I don't know. I'm not on board for all that.
Yeah, I don't know. Going through and capturing 100 pals or killing 1,000 pals or whatever, only to get an attaboy at the end is kind of like a jerk move.
Like I said, it's not like just an attaboy. There's like, he gives you a bunch of stuff along the way, but I don't know. I was like, I guess me personally, I was expecting like a bigger reward. Again, I'm not trying to take away from the fact that he gives you something to begin with, right? But I guess it makes sense because they can't go giving you everything. Obviously some of it you gotta like get on your own, whatever.
No, don't think of it as a get everything. Think of it as like okay, if the goal is to go through and capture 100 different pals, and you have gone through and captured 100 different pals, the reward at the end should be like a treasure map. And then when you go and dig up that treasure, it gives you a small item and another treasure map. And then after like 5 treasure maps later, then you get like let's say a tiara or a crown that allows you to get like a +2 to your capturing ability for pals.
Yeah.
So it would be like a little bit more of a quest line than just, oh, thanks for going out and capturing 100 pals. Here's all these little items along the way. But if you want a real reward, go follow these maps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, for sure, that definitely keep you going, because then you're like, all right, well, I got that.
Absolutely.
Oh, now I got to go dig this up. Which, have you done any of the treasure maps yet?
I have 2 already in my, but I have not dug them.
Right. Yeah, it's not bad running those. And I guess some of them have things that you can't get any other way. So I was like, oh, that's cool.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, because I'm like, I have them, but like I said, I haven't done them.
Yeah.
Missed.
In a minute.
I rain fiery death upon you.
Oh, you guys suck. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. All right, I'm out. The fuck is even that? I think it's ammo for a weapon that I don't fucking have. All right. Okay.
Speed 5.
Ooh. Back on you. Do.
I was so insanely happy. I finally got down to the last 2 ships on Ship Graveyard Simulator 2. I'm finally on my last 2 ships. I'm like, I'm
Nice.
so thankful for this. Turns out that they are 2 ships that have already completed. And not only have I completed them, but for whatever reason, it did not count when I completed them. One of them is called the Titan, and it is essentially like the Queen Anne. She's a steamer ship, and she's got 2 stacks, while the Titanic had 4. And I'm just like, when I did her the first time, I'm just like, she took 8 days from start to finish.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, I did not manage to get the little check mark. So now I have to go back and attempt her again, and I am not looking forward to that. Because of how freaking big it is. I don't need that or that. It was like Ship Graveyard Sim 1. It took me forever to get the last trophy I needed, which was collect $1 million.
Jeez.
Yeah, I must have played that game like a week and a half straight. because when you finish a ship, it gave you like it wasn't even worth the completion rating of finishing the ship. The amount that it gave you was like negligible at best. You might get like $60,000. But there's one ship that if you went through and you only did like the top like 4 decks, $8,000, and it would only take you 20 minutes versus the other ship that took an hour and a half. So I'm like, oh, well, that's no brainer. I'm just gonna do this wide ship over and over again. Yeah, it still took like a stupid amount of days.
Yeah.
Which is like, man. And of course, the first game is nothing like the second game. And to anybody out there that wants to try them out, I say just buy the second game and forego the first game. First game just wasn't worth it. Of course, I got the DLCs for all of it, but, you know, like I said, between the first and the second game, it's just not worth it. What's point blank? How the heck did I miss? Before I head out to go dig up one of my 2 treasures, do I need a pickaxe or a shovel?
Nope. It's an auto. You just walk up, hit the button, and they start doing the action.
Oh man, that's nice.
Yeah, that's gonna suck. Because you were live, I've been playing Palworld for the last 6 hours. I totally hear that, dude. Dude, how you been? It seems like I haven't seen you online or hopped in stream for quite a while. How's your playthrough going? So what do I need? No. Circuit boards. Oh no, what time is it? Oh my, dude, time has just melted away. I've been so focused. We're hitting 4 hours already, dude.
I was gonna ask, but at the same time, like I'm having too much fun to ask. If you gotta go, you gotta go. It's
well,
quite all right.
I want to be on for 10 more minutes. I want to at least get around 4 hours. Okay. Maybe these gonna make 36. That's it. All right, what's holding me back? Bio batteries. It's always the bio batteries. Can I make bio batteries? Can I make bio batteries? What do we need for bio batteries? Find ingots. That. Like 114 bio batteries.
Yeah.
It's good. Beat the big boss whale. I can get nice. I'm not that far as like I've been so focused on like leveling and catching and primarily getting the bases going type thing. Like I mean, because I've had some I would consider probably boring streams because I know it's stuff that needs to happen. I've done some stuff offline so that I could potentially continue to do stuff on stream and not make it to where I'm like jumping from base to base just to get things going. Oh, I used up something I needed for computers. What did I need?
You need circuit boards for something.
And carbon fiber. Need to make carbon fiber. You know, wait, whatever, that's fine.
Really? You can't jump? Come on, game. What the hell?
Are you weighed down?
No. Because I'm sprinting.
No. Oh, you're out
I
of
just can't
stamina.
jump. Nope. Full stamina bar. The game won't let me jump. Must be the area I'm in.
Same. I had to help 2 friends beat him. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Seems like you're the go-to guy to get the job done for taking on that boss. Wait, how many did I? Oh, wait. How many? I don't want any more than I needed. How many? Wait, what is? Oh no, it's right here. Needed. Oh, I only need 30. I only need 30.
Making 147.
I've got that. Ah, oh, damn it, I don't have ancient civilization cores. Thermal cores. How many did I need? Of course, we need 20. How can I make 15? Need of solvent. Oh, that might be possible. How many is it? So I need to make 5 of these. I said 5? What? Did I not click 5? Oh, they're 2. Oh, okay, okay. I need 4 more. Okay, what? Whatever. Okay, whatever. Just, all right, you know what? Whatever. Just make the stupid things, okay? Thank you. Sean said he should be on about 8:30 our time tomorrow, and that's when we'll be, I guess, hopping on. Which, obviously, I don't know how late he'll be going. I might attempt to do a 4-hour stream again, because I do want to keep things moving, regardless of how late he's on or not. Built me a huge Japanese-style base farm. More things to do. Nice, dude. I did see that. I haven't put anything into any other type of building thing. Cause I'm real. It's because I'm like hurting. For points. Do 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 do. That. This is all just so I can have a better, like, mount. I gotta figure out where to get. I just need ancient civilization cores. I still don't know where to get those. Oh, get out of here. Stone, 20 cement. Ah! Oh no! I messed up, I messed up, I messed up, I messed up. Come back. Did you get the expedition thingy? Oh yeah, yeah. I know that I saw that it was one way. There was another way was from raid bosses, which, speaking of which, I've been running raids and I haven't gotten any. Of course, they're early stage raids. Okay, so that's going. Good. What? Okay, okay, okay. Need stone, petroleum fragments, cement. Okay, that works. Cement. No. Okay. Got wood. Pals with a high enough attack that the ones for the core thing I get anyhow. I don't know if I will or not. I probably don't even have access to it yet. how much stone did I need for that? 100 stone. Chopper's buzzing. About outside. Yep, yep, yep. All that, I didn't even grab the stone. It just ran off like, don't need to grab that. Wait, and according to this, do I have enough cement? Oh my god, where's all this cement? Oh, I think I auto put stuff away. Crap. Or did I grab the high quality boards? And I not realize it? Don't need it on you to build. No, but I mean, for the, not the, I'm not building at the main base. I'm building at another base. Okay, okay. Can we not fit this? It's done. Oh my goodness, I'll be right back. No, you're good. I mean, I know what you meant. Like obviously, when building within the same base, you don't need to worry about like, things in the box. I mean, I know if you put things in the guild chest, it's the same thing. Oh, I gotta get this one. Crap. I mean, I gotta get that one then. I don't really need. Well, what does that one need? Oh, it needs cold. Okay, what is? I'm just gonna go get a mess load of like cold pals then, I guess. Y'all got some work to do. Oh, shit.
I can't believe that actually worked.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Well, I threw a standard PAL sphere at a Bushido level 34 and it captured him at like 3%.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, yeah. I like the fact that sometimes you just get really, really lucky.
Because I was in the middle of switching spheres and I threw one that I accidentally landed on. It wasn't the right one I wanted to throw, but hey, kudos to me.
Yeah, for real. Props on that. Get out of here. Whatever. Fuck off. Oh, it's right when I don't need it anymore. It's fine. I just found a legendary assault rifle schematic.
Oh, that's cool.
Trying to bake down on meds. Don't mind me. You are absolutely fine, my dude. I am partially there with you. But all right, I need to stop there. I just realized I went over by way longer than I needed. I will be back tomorrow. I'll be back like 8:30 Central tomorrow. Anyways, you guys have a good night. I will catch you guys later.